Check.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Thanksgiving Day Pinnacle 2025. I request all the students to be seated. Please wear your caps. After making the students seated, I request the teachers also to be seated. Just to remind you that Pinnacle 25 is not a cultural program. It is a formal function. And therefore, all through the program, you have to remain silent and you should keep perfect discipline. We don't want the teachers to move around and make you sit down or keep discipline. So please take care of it by yourself. So this is a formal program, and therefore we are going to begin Pinnacle 2025 with the college prayer. I request our college presidents, Simon and Ariki, to come onto the stage and say the prayer. Check.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Kindly take your prayer positions. Almighty God, may I know you and make you known. May I praise you and make all creatures praise you. My God, grant that all be united in grace. Justice be ever triumphed, peace be always prevailed, and all attain the fullness of life.
No room in the inn, no room in the plenty of room when the heavens rang with glory to God in the highest, and on earth goodwill to men. No room in the inn, no room, Bethlehem, no room, no manger bed, no room, but there was plenty of room
For the wise men 3 years,
plenty of room when on bended knees they laid precious gifts, frankincense and myrrh before the newborn King. No room in the inn, no room, Bethlehem, no room, no manger bed, no room,
no room, no room,
nowhere he could lay his head, no place but a manger bed, a manger bed. No room in the inn, no room, Bethlehem, no room, no manger bed, no room, no room,
Now may I invite our college presidents to come onto the stage and address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, the 10th of January, has been a much awaited day and also the most dreaded day of our lives. And now, I say it's the most dreaded day because it marks the end of 2 epic years of being Claretines. Good afternoon, everyone. Our esteemed principal, Reverend Father Sojan K. Abraham. Fun fact, if you didn't know, the K stands for killer because he's killed it by being our principal. Good afternoon, Vice Principals, Reverend Father Michael D'Souza and Mr. Salupi, our beloved teachers, our diligent staff, and the extraordinary graduating batch of 2025. Today is our Thanksgiving Day. Here at St. Claret, the mundane becomes the memorable. For instance, who will ever forget how important that second from 8:44 to 8:45 was, as we ran like Olympians, as we watched Pratap sir smiling and closing the college doors. But that taught us punctuality. Our batch has also won every single fest this year. But the real fun wasn't in the trophies. It was in the bus rides home, which turned to rolling concert halls filled with SCPC chants that even made traffic jams feel like joyous parades. That taught us the joy of sharing victories. We also witnessed the thrill of CPR, where our principal led by example, showing us the power of endurance. That taught us leadership. At Stylo and Synergy, we watched Seahood and Akarsh light up the stage with their moves and grooves. That taught us the beauty of self-expression. And let's not forget Mac's legendary headbanging sessions that transformed our auditorium into a rock fest. That taught us the freedom to be ourselves, the freedom Claret has given us. Each moment, each memory, each lesson. Claret taught us not just academics, but life itself. As I stand before you today, I am filled with a mix of nostalgia and gratitude. From the moment we first stepped foot into this 12-acre paradise we call St. Claret PU College, we felt the love. When our sports teachers diligently checked us for our haircuts, wrong uniforms, and luscious long hair, sadly I'm an exception, we loved you. When our teachers pulled our ears for mischief, big and small, we loved you. When the ministerial staff made our campus shine brighter than our grades, we loved you. For every time Father Sojan had to use the words on time, irresponsible, and discipline in a sentence, we truly felt loved. Every act of discipline, every gentle reminder of and every moment care contributed to making us who we are today. And for that, we love you. So to express our deep gratitude and love, I call upon my co-president, the key that opens all doors, Arya Key. Once again, good luck to my fellow graduates, and CLARET, we will miss you.
Thank you, Simon. Good evening, everyone. My name is Aryaki Gupta, the college president of the batch 2024-25. As this academic year comes to an end, there's a lot of gratitude that we would like to express. CLARET has been with us since day one, who have opened their arms, who have opened their arms with a supportive environment, who are here to learn and grow. I would like to begin by expressing our gratitude to God Almighty for His divine protection, presence, and guidance over all staff and students. St. Clair PU College isn't just a home to academics, but it is a home that nurtures talent and culture through a plethora of events and experiences that have played a vital role in our characteristic development. The Claretine family is dedicated to shaping the citizens of the future. From academia to Class Claretine, to exams, stylo, CPR, fests, synergy, Namma Santa, Father and teachers have been a guiding light for all the students. We would like to express a heartfelt gratitude to all the trainers whose invaluable mentorship and guidance inspired us to achieve remarkable success and bring home a variety of trophies. Your dedication, support, and expertise have played a pivotal role in our development, pushing us to our full potential. To the sports teachers, thank you for your unwavering support, guidance, and encouragement. Your dedication to helping us improve both on and off the field has inspired us to push beyond our limits. We are grateful for the life lessons, discipline, teamwork you have instilled in us. Along with academics, we are grateful to Father, who have taught us the right balance between discipline, academics, and extracurricular activities. We would like to take this moment to thank the faculty of CLARET Academy, who are a pillar of support and are dedicated to seeing their students pass out with flying colors. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to the administrative staff, who are hardworking and dedication. And the dedication is, well, thank you, administrative staff. We have no words to express it. Oh, and administrative staff, we're sorry for all the trouble we have caused with the attendance sheets. We owe you one. We would like to extend our heartfelt appreciation to the ministerial staff, whose tireless efforts have ensured a constantly healthy and pristine environment for all Claretines. The attention to detail in maintaining cleanliness and hygiene not only fosters a sense of safety, but also promotes overall well-being in the community. Thank you to all of our parents whose love and encouragement have been a constant source of strength. Thank you for nurturing our dreams and providing us with opportunities to pursue our passions. SCPC stands by its motto, timely, effective, futuristic. With every task we do, it is done with discipline. Any project we are given, it is done effectively, and we are ready to take on the future. Last but not least, dear teachers, thank you so much for your guidance and love. We will cherish the small moments like asking, sir, 2 more marks, sir, or convincing the teachers, ma'am, I was not talking, ma'am, I was writing, and wishing the teachers, good morning, sir, good morning, ma'am. Well, we all came here to Claret in search of new friends, but I think we found a family instead. There are not enough words to express our gratitude to Claret. Therefore, on behalf of the 2023-25 batch, we would like to promise Claret that we are ready to grow up and give back to the community with the positive values that Claret has grown us up with. To the graduating class of 2025, congratulations. We have made it to the final lap of the race. In a few more weeks, we will exit these doors, not just as Claretines, but as Claretine alumni moving ever onward. Thank you.
Thank you, Simon and Ariki, for those words that came from your hearts. They were words of gratitude, and the good memories are going to linger in our minds for a long time. Now, may I request our principal, Reverend Father Sojan K. Abraham, to administer the oath and address the gathering.
All of you, please stand up. Keep your hand on your chest as you stand for the college anthem. Keep your hand. Repeat after me. The oath is there on the screen. We, the SCPC students, stand before you with a grateful heart and acknowledge that we are thankful to our parents and teachers. We promise to uphold the values of our college. We will use our knowledge, skills and competence for the benefit of everyone. Almighty God, teachers, and parents, bless us. Please be seated. Dear respected guests, vice principals, faculty members, teaching and non-teaching, and dear students, very good afternoon. It's a great day for all of us. I stand here in front of you with mixed feeling as all of you. On one hand, I am so glad that you are all completing 2 years of your studies here successfully. I'm moving towards to your future. On the other hand, as we heard in the speeches delivered by the presidents, it was more than a college. We all had a great family feeling among the staff, among the students, and among all of us. So when we miss the family members, it's also a moment for all of us that we feel that we are going to miss all of us. But we need to move on if we want to grow and to improve our life. So when we sit today here, we have a reason to thank the Lord. We have reasons to thank our parents. We have a lot of reasons to thank our beloved teachers and also all the staff in the college, all our ministerial staff, and all your beloved friends. What you are today is because of the blessings of God and because of the support of your family members and because of the hard work of the staff and the faculty members here. Let us raise our hands and hearts to God, thanking Him for bringing us to this family. You may be remembering the day that you first applied for the admission, or you walked into the college for the admission, and what tensions you had whether you will get the admission, and your first day when you came for the academia, and today your graduation day. Of course, a few more days are there to go in the college for you with regular classes, preparatory exams, lab exams, and the final exams. Later also coming to the institution to receive your certificate. My dear students, as I stand here before you, I just want to say one thing today what you need to do. You know, today you have your best day. Probably more than any other days of your last 2 years, you might have dressed up today than all the other days of stylo or synergy or anything. Today you might have dressed up, taking sufficient care, and all are looking great and wonderful. Today is your best day because I see your teachers also are very cheerful and very happy, having no tensions on their face and moving along with the students in a very friendly way. Today is also the best day, and I see here in my 13 years of life a stage set up in a corporate style with maximum perfection and a beauty. Today is your best day because you have a lot of time along with your friends and teachers, and you have a lot of beautiful memories that you are going to carry home. With all that, if it has to become meaningful, we say this is a Thanksgiving day, and we must thank who made us what we are today. Let's thank God Almighty, who inspired you to choose Claret. Always I tell the teachers, it is not the advertisements or the social media or the influence of someone that makes every Claretine to come to Claret. It is nothing but a divine inspiration in you, how made you to choose Claret, even though there are hundreds of better colleges or equal colleges or other colleges in the city. Let's thank God for bringing you to this beautiful family today. And your parents, how permitted you. Some of the parents might have gone through a lot of financial struggle and difficulties. Even though they had financial struggles and difficulties, when you said that I want to study in Claret, your parents made it possible for you. Let's thank them and remember them very gratefully. As you go back today, just go and tell your father and mother, thank you for sending me to Claret. Thanking you for making me what I am today. Sometimes we take things for granted and we forget. Say a thank you to your father and mother, or your brother and sister, or your guardians who took care of you. Today, we do not have any cultural programs today. We are not going to make a big noise. The reason is that we should spend time together, meeting everybody and thanking. Walk to your teachers who taught you last 2 years or 1 year. Walk to the office staff. Walk to the ministerial staff. At least make it a point. Don't forget. If you can't meet everyone, at least meet minimum 2 to 3 staff and say, thank you teacher for helping me out. Probably they might have been very strict in the class. It is for you. It's for your life they had been strict and teaching you. Do not forget. At least call 2 or 3 teachers and say, teacher, I want a photo with you. Please stand with me for a photo. Do not hesitate. Today it is not a teacher and a student relationship. is more of a friendly mentor relationship that should be there in the campus. That vibe should come. That's why none of the teachers are standing around you to discipline you. They are also being seated because they know that they have taught you last 2 years very well and you will behave well. And I see a perfect discipline here. Very good. Keep it up. Very good. Great. Students, last 2 years, you have done an amazing job. I would say in number, you are the biggest batch so far the Claret has seen. You have the biggest number of every classrooms or every facility that you have enjoyed. I am not getting into any program that you had, but I would say from my experience of last 13 years that you are the one of the most luckiest and privileged batch who had the biggest synergy or CPR run and all the programs or the stylo in the best way and the grand way possible. You had the privilege to enjoy everything. Today, Claret is Claret. We have our own identity, and I would say why it is growing and it is successful. Claret is not doing anything great here. Claret is not doing anything exceptional here. But your management and your staff, when they do something, even if it is a small thing, they do everything with a great love and great dedication. Doing small things with great love and great dedication, when you do that, there will be success in life. In every college, there is a fest. In every college, there is a graduation day, probably. In every college, there will be an internal fest. In a Christian college, there will be a crib made. In every college, there will be a Diwali celebration. But what is different in Claret? What is different in SCPC? Why only our crib is still remaining there? And vast number of students and staff came and said, Father, please do not remove the crib till our graduation because you loved it, because you get a feel when you go and stand there. You feel the presence of Almighty God. You feel so calm and quiet because the crib was made not out of hard work alone. It came out of lot of prayer, lot of thinking, lot of teamwork, a lot of dedication and commitment, taking everything maximum perfection. You know, since it is your graduation day, yesterday also some of the staff members were working even in the night to give a retouch and a perfection to the crib. And that is why it is beautiful. Why I said this. Success in life is not all about making a lot of money in the future. It's all about how faithful and dedicated you can be in the work that you are going to do. It doesn't matter. Sometimes you may be a taxi driver. We need good taxi drivers. Sometimes you may be owning a shop. Be a faithful shopkeeper. You may be in the department of police or military. Do your work for the country. Some of you may be in the administrative offices. Do it with a lot of passion and commitment. You may be in politics. Be a genuine politician who loves the country and who will shed their blood for the people of India and very especially for the state of Karnataka. Therefore, my dear students, let us work together and look for and work forward with a vision for our country. And let me conclude by saying, there will be ups and downs in your life. When you fail in your life, when you find it difficult, when you find that all the doors are closed, you should come to Claret. The doors of Claret will be always opened, and the teachers will be waiting there for you to listen to your sad moments or struggles in life. Speak to your teachers. I want you to see smiling always and going forward in whatever situations you are. keep in touch with your teachers. I said, take photos with your teachers because you will know the value of the photo that you have taken with your principal or vice principal, office staff or ministerial staff, or with the teachers who taught you. That will be the most precious photos after few years, not next year or after 1 or 2 years. Let years go. You will come to know the value of the photos that you take with your principal or the staff or the ministerial staff or whoever it may be. Because friends you will get again. The teachers remain here. My dear students, on this day, I would like to thank the management who has supported for the last 2 years of your life in everything. I would like to thank very specially Dr. Xavier E. Manavath, our beloved manager, and I would like to convey the best wishes on behalf of Father Xavier, our manager, and on behalf of Father Joseph, our administrator. I convey their best wishes to you, and on behalf of you, they may be listening from the rooms. Thank you, dear fathers, for what you have done to our students today. Let me also thank our beloved teachers, the ministerial staff and the office staff who made what you are today. Thank you, beloved teachers. I also would like to thank your beloved parents, and you should convey this to them, that the principal said on the stage, to convey my special thanks to your beloved father and mother and the guardians on behalf of the entire staff for sending you to Claret and for making the Claret what it is today. Thank you, beloved parents. And my dear students, let me conclude by saying that I do not know the names of 90% of the students who are sitting here. I cannot recognize you when you are outside. But you have a duty. When you see me or your beloved teachers, walk to them and say, Father or teacher, I studied in Claret and I am your student. And that will be a great moment. But even though I do not know your name, even though I do not know your face, I have done 3 things every day. When I get up, I go to the church every day and I have prayed for all of you. Every day, I have done and my teachers have done the best for you with full dedication and commitment. And the third thing what I have done, I have kept all of you very close in my heart and I love you. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for sharing all those inspiring words and sharing your emotions with us. Now I request everyone to stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
You can remain standing. We have come to the end of the formal program right now, and we will be dispersing to different booths that are set up for each class for the distribution of your certificates, your study certificates, and clicking photos. So now I request the teachers to be with the students for this program, distribution of certificates and photos. May I also request all the 5 students from each class who are selected, the toppers, to come to the main stage to receive their certificates. Please assemble on the left side of the stage. The selected 5 students from each class, the toppers, to come and gather on the left side of the stage.
All the selected students or the toppers of the classes or the teachers who have selected you, please come on to this side. This side, you will come on the stage and you will receive, you can go that way. And then you can go and join with your classes. In case if it is missed, you please hand over anyway you are giving the certificate by here, right? Doesn't matter. Yeah. If the area is congested there and cannot take the photo, you can move the chair a little bit and later you can rearrange the chair. Especially CBA classes, the chairs are there. You can move the chair a little bit.
I request PCMC B class teacher or associate to come to the stage right now. PCMC B. Request the PCMC B class teacher or associate to come to the stage. PCMCA students, the toppers are requested to come forward. PCMBA, PCMBA.
Can I make me believe what I'm faking? Acting calm when my insides are shaking. Wanna feel like everybody else tonight.
Staff and students, coffee and refreshments are served. As and when you are free, you are free to go and have a cup of coffee or juice or snacks. As and when you are free, you can move for a cup of coffee and snacks. Please make sure the campus is neat and clean. Please do not put the waste around. Please put in the waste bins. Thank you for your cooperation. I am available in front of the stage for the photos. If students are interested, you can come here and have photo in groups or individually. Thank you.
After the refreshments, the students are requested to get back to your respective classrooms to return the gowns. The teachers are waiting inside. So after the refreshments, please return to the respective classrooms to return the gowns. students who haven't returned the gowns, please move to your classrooms. The teachers are waiting there to collect it back. After the refreshments, the students who haven't given the gowns back, please return to your classrooms and return it to your class teachers.
Under the stars, I wait to find something to soothe my heart. Ayagan minggu barat, raksasa rawan nyerah. Akan tutupi sandram deha, aku namande anthem. Araja kalu pagnam deha, telare chedusa.
Running all straight, so yeah, like I'm evil, yeah. Too fast, it's illegal. Call me the underdog, gonna make you a believer, yeah.
So Pinnacle 2024 is open.
it's about to get heavy. Yeah, I'm here to make it hurt. That's the only way I work. We gon' put them in the dirt. Can't nobody save me. Yeah, I'm here to make it hurt. That's the only way I work. We gon' put them in the dirt.
What?
At St.CLARET College, we believe education is more than just academics. It's a journey of growth, discovery, and transformation. A place where your potential is nurtured and your dreams are brought to life.
When I chose SCLARET College, I wasn't just choosing a school. I was choosing a community that would shape my future. What really sets SCLARET apart are the people, the professors and the students.
The professors here are passionate, experienced, and always willing to help. We're constantly encouraged to share ideas, debate, and collaborate. That's where real learning happens. Outside of class, there's always something happening, whether it's working on projects, joining student clubs, or just hanging out with friends.
This place has helped me grow, not just as a student, but as a person.
Your future begins here at St.CLARET College, Autonomous Bengaluru. Together we shape the leaders of tomorrow.
Mary, did you know that your baby boy would one day walk on water? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would save our sons and daughters? Did you know that your baby boy has come to make you new? This child that you delivered will soon deliver you.
Mary, did you know that your baby boy will give sight to a blind man? Mary, did you know that your baby boy will calm the storm with his hand? Did you know that your baby boy has walked where angels trod? When you kiss your little baby,
Sunday, 'cause it won't be too long. Lovers and people keep on loving. Believers, teachers, preachers, soldiers, come on, keep on believing. Sleepers, just stop sleeping, 'cause it won't be too long. No, it won't be too long. Hey, hey.
എനിക്കൊരു ഉത്തമഗീതം എൻ്റെ പ്രിയനോട് പാടുവാനുണ്ട്. യേശുവിനായി എഴുതിയ ഗീതം ഒരു പനിനീർ പൂ പോലെ മൃദുലം. എൻ്റെ ഹൃദയത്തെ തൊടുവാൻ മുറിവിൽ താലോടുവാൻ യേശുവെ പോലാരെയും ഞാൻ കണ്ടതില്ല. ഇത്രയേറെ ആനന്ദം എൻ ജീവിതത്തിലേകുമെന്ന് യേശുവെ ഞാൻ ഒരിക്കലും നിനച്ചതില്ല.
I thank God for the wonderful name of Jesus Christ. We are worshipping the name above all names, the name of Jesus Christ. There is salvation in His name. There is healing in His name. There are miracles in His name. There are answers to prayers in His name. The Bible says the name of Jesus is higher than any other name. Your sickness has a name. Your problem has a name. Your pain has a name. Your disease has a name. But hallelujah, the name of Jesus is higher than any other name.
क्रूस पर सब हुई समाप्ति, हारा शैतान मिली पापों से मुक्ति. क्रूस पर सब हुई समाप्ति, हारा शैतान मिली पापों से मुक्ति. तेरी मौत से मिली है आजादी, रुक सके न हमें अब कोई शक्ति. तेरी मौत से मिली है आजादी, रुक सके न हमें अब कोई शक्ति. तेरे भवन में आनंद की भरपूर, यीशु तू संग तो जीवन में संतुष्टि. तेरे भवन में आनंद की भरपूरी है. वो यीशु तू संग तो जीवन में संतुष्टि है. भरपूरी भरपूरी आनंद की भरपूरी. बोलो संतुष्टि संतुष्टि यीशु में संतुष्टि.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me you can't put out. Carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores. Don't forsake this life of yours. I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me.
Hope when you take that jump, you don't feel the fall. Hope when the water rises, you built a wall. Hope when the crowd screams out, you're screaming your name. Hope if everybody runs, you choose to stay. Hope that you fall in love and it hurts so bad. Hey, the only way you can know, you give it all you had. And I hope that you don't suffer, but take the pain. Hope when the moment comes, you'll say, I swear I lived. Hope that you spend your days, but they all add up. And when that sun goes down, hope you raise your cup. Oh, I wish that I could witness all your joy and all your pain. But until my moment comes, I'll say I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. I saw so many places, the things that I did. And with every broken bone, I swear I lived. I swear I lived. Every broken bone, I swear I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. I saw so many places, the things that I did. Yeah, with every broken bone, I swear I lived.
Request all the students to come and take your seats in front of the stage. Please come and be seated.
Happiness hit her like a train on a track.
We need to begin the second part of the program, so request all the students to come and take your seats. Now you don't have to sit in class wise, you can occupy the seats that are available.
She hid around corners and she hid under beds. She killed it with kisses and from it she fled.
Request all the students to wind up clicking photos and come and gather in front of the stage. Occupy your seats. Request all the boys to be on the left side of the stage and the girls on the right side as you were seated before. Check. You don't need to be seated class wise, but let the boys be on the left side and the girls on the right side of the stage. Please occupy any available seat. All those who are still moving around in the premises are requested to come and occupy the seats now. We need to begin the second part of the program. The teachers get active and please send the students.
जश्न मनाए हम, खुशी के गीत गाए हम, जश्न जश्न मनाए हम, क्योंकि पैदा हुआ सबका राजा, वो है हमारा मसीहा। पैदा हुआ सबका राजा, वो है हमारा मसीहा। जश्न जश्न मनाए हम, जश्न जश्न मनाए हम, खुशी के गीत गाए हम, जश्न जश्न मनाए हम।
Dear students, I have received a complaint from some of the neighbors for the unlawful parking and hindering the movements of the residents. So they have taken a picture and sent, and they said if you are not removing the bike now, they will puncture it. Okay. KA0486918, KA04KYA970, KA03EC7855, KA04Y4970, KA0 number is not visible, C7855, I think. College will not be responsible if something happens to your bike. If you want, please get up and go. The teacher will give the permission, go and change the bike. The house owner is very upset, he is very angry, and I cannot deal with him. All the students are not required to go. Only the number what I have announced, only those students who have parked those vehicles, please go. I have announced only four will be permitted to go.
Hey,
2024 is open. Very good evening. I rarely get a chance to say a good evening and good night to you, right? And today we will have this opportunity to say good evening and good night too, right? Yeah, so make use of the opportunity. Are you enjoying the program? Come on, Claretines! Are you ready? How is the program going on? Are you enjoying? Thank you so much. It's all because of the hard work and teamwork of the staff and because of the hard work of many who are directly involved. I don't want to take the name of anyone. And let us make this program. This is the last one. This is the fourth part. Okay. Fourth part and fifth part will be your grand dinner. Yeah. Yeah. You know what are the items? Yeah. You have appam and chicken curry. Then you have chicken biryani. And then you have chicken kebab. And dry jamun. And for the vegetarians also appam and veg curry. And then veg biryani and gobi manchuria and yeah. Okay, so we have another 1 or 2 hours for our programs. We have now the panel discussion followed by the release of 2 more mic videos. Today we are releasing 2 more videos. And we have, then you will have a video of the memories of last 2 years. And then we will play the college anthem. And then we will go for a nice dinner. Now, please switch off the music. Yeah. Now we are going to start the panel discussion. I want all of you to keep your mobiles in your pockets or in your wallets now. Yeah. Because this is something very important that you need to listen. Please pay attention. I do not want the teachers to stand around and make you or treat you like nursery kids or school kids. You have behaved properly. I know that whenever I have addressed the assembly or anything, even without saying a word, you have done, and that is your cooperation, and that is our connection. I am not there on the stage for the panel discussion. It's all the guest. I will be sitting along with you, but I expect your cooperation for this last public function. Okay, this is a panel discussion. I know if it is a music or a dance program that is happening, Even if you make a lot of noise or talk, it will not disturb. But when it is a panel discussion, it's not even a speech. They are just speaking and sharing their experiences. You need to listen. So they cannot, come up and stand here. You cannot. They will be seated only. So you need to cooperate if you want this program to be a successful one. Opportunities will be there to ask questions. Okay, please do not get into talks. For 1 hour, please, all of you, maintain silence. And also, it is very important that you look at me now. All of you look at here. It's very important. Eye contact is very important. That is a sign that you are interested, you are listening. That's why I said this 1 hour. Okay, this 1 hour, I want all of you to keep your mobiles away and then just listen. That's why I have called all these youngsters, because they will get connected to you. If I call very big people and who are very old, you cannot get connected with them, or they cannot connect with you, but they have just passed out, or they just started their career. And what they have experienced, what they have gone through, what they are looking for, what they have found, what was their expectation when they were students, and now how do they realize as an youngster. All these questions will be there in your mind. A few questions are prepared by the moderators, and a few questions the students have given the name. And I think the panelists said, okay, open the questions to any students. Even if it is a mistake, there is nothing to worry. We also, some of us studied here, not everyone. So they are quite open, and they feel at home. So shall we welcome the panelists now? You needn't stand up. Okay, the panelists are ready. I request the panelists to come forward. Yeah. We have Vice Principal Mr. Salu and the coordinator, Pinnacle coordinator Ms. Mida, piloting them. And we have Ms. Sangeeta George, and we have Rohan Chinnappa, followed by Prajwal Shetty and Melvin Sebastian, the 4 panelists. And we have 2 moderators from the college, Ms. Hana Shaji and Ms. Tensing Pail. So we welcome all of them to the stage. Let us give a huge round of applause. Claretines, come on! I'm not here to give a welcome speech, but I just want to say Sangeeta George was a student here, and then she studied at St. Joseph's. And she was a lecturer at St. Joseph's. Currently, she is doing her PhD from Christ University. And we have Rohan Chinnappa. He was my first batch. And then he went for law. Now he is a practicing lawyer in Chennai. Very short introduction, because the moderators will give you. And we have our Prajwal Shetty. I have spoken about him in the assemblies. You have seen him. And then he has successfully completed his NDA with All India rank 36. Yeah. And now he is commissioned, and he is taking the fighter flights alone. He will share his experiences. And we have, he also studied here. Melvin Sebastian, he is from this St. Thomas Church. And I have seen him from the age of 10. I have given him the Holy Communion. I have blessed his marriage. And I also baptized his child. So we are all well connected. Okay, so he's an Indigo pilot. Today morning, 3:30, he has to report at Bangalore airport to take the next flight. That's why we are pushing forward. We are just, making it very fast, because he has to go take rest. There are a lot of rules and regulations. And all four of them are there, and we have two moderators, Ms. Hannah Shaji, you all of them know, and we have Mr. Tensing. Yeah. Let us welcome them and let us wish them all the best for this wonderful panel discussion. Have a great day. God bless you. Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel this evening is befitting to praise you all with enriching titles like beautiful, handsome, sensational, magnificent, glorious, heroes, champions. It feels wonderful to see you all here. And we would like to welcome you all to this much anticipated panel discussion titled Circle of Life.
And we are your moderators. I am Hannah Shaji.
And I am Tenzing Pallion.
And we welcome you again to the Circle of Life. Now, life in its simplest yet most profound form is a journey, an unbroken circle of beginnings, endings, and everything in between. It's a story of growth, resilience, faith, and connection. Each of us is a part of this very circle. And while our paths may differ, our stories often intersect in ways that inspire, challenge, and transform us.
Today, we are privileged to sit with four extraordinary heroes and hear about their journeys, each offering a unique perspective of their circle of life. From the vast skies to the quiet and neglected corners of our world, from the unyielding battles of justice to the roaring engines of the fighter jet. Our panelists are here to take us on a ride through the experience, challenges, and triumphs.
And as we begin, let us remember that every single one of you here is also a storyteller. Your story, just like theirs, is a testament to the beauty and complexity of life's circle. So guys, as you listen today, allow these narratives to remind you of the shared humanity that binds us all together. Without much ado, let me introduce you to the remarkable individuals gracing our stage today. Flight Lieutenant Prajwal Shetty, IAF. In the skies where few dare to tread, Mr. Prajwal defends the sanctity of life with unparalleled precision and bravery. As a pilot currently flying the formidable Rafale, his role is one of courage, focus, and resilience. In a profession where split-second decisions can change the course of events, he reminds us that the circle of life sometimes requires strength, not just to endure, but to protect. We welcome you.
Thank you, Hannah. Joining us, we also have Captain Melvin Thomas, Senior Captain, Indigo Airlines. Taking to the skies every day, Mr. Melvin carries with him not just passengers, but their dream, hopes, and connections. As a commercial pilot for Indigo Airlines, his job is much more than flying. It's about bridging worlds and ensuring safe landing, even in the most turbulent times. Whether navigation through a sandstorm or placing faith in the unseen, Mr. Melvin reminds us that life's circle is often shaped by courage and trust in something greater. We welcome you, Mr. Melvin.
Thank you very much, sir.
Ms. Sangeeta George, social worker and research scholar. With a heart that beats for humanity and a mind driven by curiosity, Ms. Sangeeta George has spent her life standing at the intersection of service and scholarship. A dedicated social worker and research scholar, she has shown that small acts of kindness keeps the circle of life running smoothly. Her work embodies the spirit of giving, reminding us that true fulfillment lies in serving others. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, Hannah.
Next, we have Mr. Rohan Chinappa, corporate lawyer, KSK. Life is often about exploring different paths, until we find the one that aligns with our purpose. And Mr. Rohan Chinnappa exemplifies this beautifully. A proud alumnus of St. Claret, where he studied science, Rohan's journey took him through diverse fields. From BVOC studies to the demanding world of law, today as a senior associate at a renowned law firm, he brings a unique perspective shaped by his multifaceted experiences. Rohan's story is a testament to the idea that even the twist and turn in life circles adds to its completion of who we become.
Each one of them carries a piece of their circle. As we hear them speak, I'm sure we'll all be enthralled by the stories that will inspire, that will teach, and perhaps even awaken something in each and every single one of you.
So sit back, open your hearts and minds, and let us embark on this journey together. Welcome
to the Circle of Life.
We will begin this panel discussion with the first question, and that would be to Mr. Rohan. And the first question is, what are the most valuable skills you have acquired throughout your career?
Let me start off by saying whatever valuable skills I learned, it was on this very basketball court, it was on that very ground. You know, we tend to make mistakes in life. We fall down, and if you listen to my intro, I was not particularly like the best student, but I was very active in college. You know, I often played, I was playing all the sports at one point, and I also happened to be the sports captain when I was there. So something that I can recollect, something that St. Claret taught me was perseverance. Like, no matter how many mistakes you make in life, just keep trying, keep trying, keep trying, keep exploring new options. And I guess that has helped me in my career so far. It has helped me in my life. And I believe that, you know, perseverance is something that I've picked up from college, and, you know, it even reflects at my workplace. So it's something you have to keep doing on a repetitive basis to become better at what you do. So perseverance is something I would say that I've picked up from college.
Speaking about perseverance, that is a continuous effort to do something without always looking for result, but I mean, working at it always it's a mark of something which we should never stop doing. And moving on to that, my next question is to Mr. Prajwal. How would you like to speak on the same question?
So more than skills, I would like to talk about a particular trait in this case. Due to my profession, there have been many instances wherein I have spent nights in mountains and deserts and all alone. And at that instances is when you realize that there is, you're nothing without the people around you. And for that, there is one trait, and that is empathy. You should know the people around you, and you never know what phase they're putting on and what they're going through. So I think you should be that dumb box to your own friend. And one thing I took away from this entire institution, and that includes AC School and St. Claret. That is my set of friends. And I am very lucky to have got that through this institution. So yeah, when you're passing out from here, just don't forget your own friends, and keep that bit of empathy throughout your life. Thank you.
So basically, be an empathetic friend who perseveres. I hope all of you got that. Now, I would like to add something else to this, and who else other than Sangeeta ma'am who can add one more point to this said question.
So because he mentioned empathy, which is one of the primary skills they teach you in social work, MSW or BSW, it's also because there's something called compassion fatigue, where there's a certain amount of compassion you can feel for someone in suffering or in pain. So once you hit that saturation point, you become useless to yourself as well as to those who are in pain. And empathy, on the other hand, equips you to fit into someone else's shoes and help them out for real. So I learned that when I was here, because I stayed in the hostel nearby, and I don't know if it is okay to say these things openly and honestly, but hostel food is never good. And And my then principal, Father Jacob, took it upon himself to sort of be my local guardian and fight with the warden on our behalf for students to get extra study time, to be taken care of properly. We were away from our homes. So I learned from being here in campus that my teachers could actually discipline me just as much as they could love me. And when I graduated and went out of here, I realized that when I was in a big university setting. So the very first time I was stuck there, I realized that, oh my God, I need to call all my mothers back there. So I had all of their numbers, every test, every exam, I would call them. And I would tell them, I probably will flunk this paper, so you better pray for me. So I learned whatever I learned actually from here. Then yes, it built on every other place that I went to. But most of my skills were from here.
I think we can all be very happy and be rest assured that great people learning great skill at this great place. I mean, is it not true? All right, good. And moving on, my next question is to Mr. Melvin on the same lines. I mean, the skills that you feel that you have acquired over the years that you'd like to share with us.
First of all, thank you, everybody else. They've covered most of it. From what I have learned, some of them are life skills, some my career has taught me. And one very important thing in the flight tech that I've come across as a skill is adaptability and flexibility. I've got three that I want to mention, but I'll give you a brief on all three. So in the flight tech, at least in an airline environment, we fly with different people every day. So we may never encounter the same person more than once, possibly even in a year. So we are put together as a pair of two. We meet each other in the morning, and we're expected to fly this machine for the entire day without knowing each other. So each person comes from a different background, and the skill that has taught me over 10 years is that use empathy to understand the person who's sitting right beside you and where they come from, and adapt to their nature so that you can make the flight work on that particular day. So flexibility and adaptability is a great skill that will help you move forward in life and understand the situation. The next, I take upon the advocate who mentioned perseverance, and ma'am as well. Resilience is a very important trait because life is going to be throwing punches at you from the day you walk out of this college. So to know that there is something out there that you dream about, that you want to achieve, and you will get there at any cost, might take time. And you must always remember that that was where you started off as, and that was what you wanted to achieve. So despite anything that might happen in your life henceforth, you must persevere and always be resilient to bounce back as soon as possible. And last but not the least is love. Love, many might consider, is not a skill, but life and love plays a very important role in how you're going to shape yourselves as individuals. So learn to love yourself, learn to love others. It's an acquired trait. Practice it, learn it, and you will have a more fulfilling life. That's my take on it. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Melvin. Thank you for teaching us and reminding us once again that love conquers all. Along with it, how we have to be flexible and adapt to everything that comes around us and be quick to rise back as a ball. Now, that being said, I have a question related to what you exactly said, Mr. Melvin. This question's to you. Flying connects the world, right? And how do you feel being part of such an important aspect and a crucial cycle of life where you have to connect between people, culture, and the world?
So, very interesting question, thanks. My role, just like everybody else's, is moving people. So we move people by airplanes, others might move them by road or by ship. So connecting people, you get to connect yourself as well. So a great part of a job that I enjoy is the layovers that we go on. We get to travel the world, understand different perspectives, cultures, food, and perceptions around the world that people have. And it's fulfilling that you're able to get people to go where they want to go, when they want to go. But that's just one part of the job. And a lot of the times I don't think about that, because if I have to be honest to everyone sitting out here, we have, well, selfish would be the wrong word to use, but everyone has a reason why they choose what they choose. And that reason remains strong, which is why we continue to do what we do. We just have to remember that that reason for me was travel. I wanted to travel the world. I wanted to fly an aircraft. And both of this got together with choosing flying as a career. So the rest that comes along with it is the benefit of it. Like, for example, a doctor feels the satisfaction of curing a life or helping a person. But at the end of the day, he's helped that person, but the reason he became a doctor might be the satisfaction it gives him. So inherently, to an extent, it could be called a little selfish, but at the same time, it is helping another life. So as an advice, I can say choose something selfish that can help others. Yeah.
I think talking about love and selfishness and everything, there is one very nice saying which says, losing is less than winning, but love is always more than love, right? And to explain this, let me also tell you that Mr. Melvin is Father Sojan's spiritual son, and he has been baptized by Father Sojan, and they have shared a very close relation at a very young age, right? And that is something which I feel is sometimes very warm in its own way, and it brings out, I mean, this whole idea of circle of life and everything comes, and I think it's a very enriching moment to have here. So our father has been a spiritual son, a father to many people, and he's our great principal also, right? So moving forward, my question is to Sangeeta ma'am, which is that what role can social workers play in addressing social injustices within their communities?
Yeah. So when we say social injustice, we always tend to think about all the global phenomena that are happening, and we tend to overlook the small ways in which we can help within our communities, right? So that is where your individual social responsibilities come to play. You first identify a problem. If you go by the textbook, you find a problem that you can observe, and you know that this is an issue, and it can be fixed. So for life, as well as for any problem within the community, you set goals that are achievable, that you know can be solved, and then you make a plan. You identify resources that help. I always tell my students, always start with the troublemakers. Those are the ones who will actually help you out once they're on your side, because they will cause all the trouble. The villains are the best, all right? They will cause all the trouble. They will torment whoever, you will get your work done. So always start with the troublemakers. That's how I always have the best students in my class. And so then you give them time to sort of fix the problem by themselves. You give them the resources, and you will see how they will plan, they will equip themselves. You empower them enough to fix their problem. So all you're doing there is facilitating the community. You're giving them the resources, and you're training them sort of how to go about it. The one big advantage of that is when you exit the community, they will still be able to work. They will still be able to identify different problems and come up with solutions for different problems. Or what will happen is they will be needy, and they will cling to you forever, which again we don't want, right? So we want all of you also to leave and fix your own problems. But if you ever need, then we are here to facilitate. So that's how we go about communities as well.
I like how ma'am said that no matter what, we are all there to contact. And there was a story, like once we were talking, she told me the story about how, like she mentioned while she was talking in the beginning, how she went to Christ, and because she couldn't get to the food counter on time, and there was a huge stampede there, you know what she did next? She called Smita ma'am. She called Smita ma'am because she's like, okay, I don't know what to do and I need food. So that's the power of teachers and power of love. And also, she kept calling all her teachers here, humanities teachers, thank you. Because whenever she failed in an exam, she failed in her history paper, if I'm not wrong, and you called them again. So they're always there with open hands and open arms. So thank you, ma'am. And adding to what Mr. Tenzing had said earlier about how, you know, life comes in a full circle. I have to tell you all that Mr. Melvin and Mr. Prajwal has no connection to each other, but life brought their stories together. So Mr. Melvin's father, Colonel Benny Sebastian, was the one who first started or helped the whole idea of NCC to come into SCPC. It was through him. And guess who was in the first batch of NCC? Mr. Prajwal. So see how life comes around, right? It's a beautiful circle. So that being said, my question is to you, Mr. Prajwal. What is the role of military? You know, everybody is scared about the whole idea of military and army because of the way movies portrays it, right? So a lot of the movies show it as being completely destructive. So what do you think is the role of military when it comes to things like disaster relief and humanitarian assistance and a lot of other operations?
Okay, so to address this, basically, yes, we are there to protect, but then in the Air Force itself, one of the main aims that is defined in our books, and that is called HADR. HADR stands for Humanitarian Aid and Disaster Relief. So you can see that one of the main aims of Air Force is not only just to protect the country or, you know, attack someone, but also to provide relief for those in need. Due to my profession, I am lucky enough that I've been in contact with people who have flown to Afghanistan and all those affected areas wherein people don't have anything except prayers. And then, at that point of time, people's experience say that, you know, the logo of Indian Air Force on that aircraft is a soothing sign to their soul. And similarly, the Hepters play a very important role. Our Garuds, they are trained especially for this role in places of earthquake or any landslides, as you've seen in the news, which keeps happening frequently. And so we are the first responders in any such event. And you can look up to that for us.
Okay, talking about disasters, I mean, and all these difficult things that people have to take to get there, you know, like face them and all. There's one big threat that we are facing at this point of time in our times is cybersecurity, right? I mean, and data privacy and all these things that's happening, our misusage of internet and things like that. So my question to you, Mr. Rohan, is how do you advise clients, right, on data privacy and cybersecurity issues in this digital age?
I like how interesting all our ideas are kind of linking up, because there is a sense of, you know, as a lawyer, I can just interpret the law. But, you know, I can think subjectively, you know, I can tell myself that, you know, it's just black and white, you know, I'm reading it, this is how I'm going to interpret it. But if you really want to make an impact, there has to be a level of empathy. You know, we have to recognize that, you know, especially when it comes to data security and all that, you know, it's very beautifully described in the Constitution that, you know, your right to privacy is akin to your right to life and personal liberty under Article 21. So this is one of the core fundamental rights which all of us here enjoy. So as a lawyer, when I am advising my clients, or, you know, I get to be the devil's advocate sometimes. You know, sometimes I'm protecting an individual, sometimes I'm protecting the client. So whichever side I'm taking on, I need to look at it with a little bit of empathy. So if it's the individual, you know, I'll have to think of his, you know, data in essence, you know, and in our time and age, things can leak, people can steal, people misuse our data. So a country's laws are only good if their lawyers, if their judges, if the practitioners use it in a responsible manner. We were just talking about responsibility. So yeah, I mean, these are some of the things that, you know, while I take different sides, I'll have to keep that in mind. So that's how it is.
That's exactly about how we maintain balance between our emotional needs and our physical needs. And the right balance is the right choice all the time. Sometimes you will have to differentiate between the both. Speaking of balance, my question is to Ms. Sangeeta. How do you actually manage the emotional demands that comes with your work along with your personal life?
Okay, so firstly, I always, when someone asks me, Sangeeta, what do you do? I always am a homemaker. Because that's who I actually am. And everything else that I do kind of revolves around it or is in my spare time. I know a lot of women these days, I'm also a feminist, but I think I fall in a little, you know, the other side of feminism, where there are very few people who understand the actual choice. So it's my choice to get out there and work. If I want to, and I have, I can pick up a job like that, and I will also lay down like that if I need to. So it's not really about money. That said, it's not like I have a luxurious life. We all have our financial problems or whatever, and if you start counting money, trust me, there will never be enough. All right? But if you go by passion, I think I'm able to fit in all the things that I'm passionate about into this life that I have. The reason being, I understood at a very young age that I have only one life, and there is only going to be one Sangeeta George. So irrespective of how many times I fail, I flunk a paper, I redo a supplementary, I top the class, I don't top a class, I have breakups, whatever it is, you know, and how many ever times my children come back crying with a scraped knee or failed papers again. It's in the genetics now, can't do much about it. But I hope that someday, through the positive way that we carry life as adults, it will come to them as well. They will understand that it's fine. You are not going to always have it perfect. But you can always rectify. That's where you have a nice future. You can always rectify. You can always make changes in the future. So for me, when someone asks me about work-life balance, my home and my family does come first. My man comes first. My children come next. Then my jobs, everything else. So that kind of balances it out, actually. He takes care of wherever I can't, and where he can't, I take care of. That's balance.
Okay, so that's really beautiful, right, Tenzing sir? Don't you agree that sometimes it's not always about 50-50, sometimes it's 80-20, sometimes it's 60-40. That's life, right?
I think one of the most difficult profession or skills that we always overlook is homemaking. We all are here because of great parents who are homemaking, wonderful for us, you know what I mean? And then we should always be thankful. I think that is one thing. We often forget to thank our parents, to thank people who always ensure that we get the best of everything around us. And talking about thanks and gratitude, there is something which we want to progress next to. And as Homer said, some of the words you will find within yourself. The rest, some power will inspire you to say. So here I want to ask maybe Prajwal, that how do you differentiate between coincidence and divine intervention? And how did it shape you towards your journey?
Okay, so going by the terms of my profession, if I can say, so I'll give you an example, okay? So maybe what I basically do is fight in the air. So there might be places wherein I do something by mistake and it suddenly helps me. And that is somewhere comes under the category of coincidence. But where I feel there is divine intervention is, you know, we practice each and every maneuver a lot of times. And then if the situation develops into something wherein I get into that situation where I coincidentally do something to get into that maneuver which I've practiced a hell lot of times, that is where divine intervention falls in. And actually, talking about this, I'd like to tell something throughout my what has happened in my life. Okay, so when I was a kid, I used to think I want to be a pilot, and as I grew up, I got interested in sciences, and then I thought I want to do something cool in science and stuff. And then as I grew up, furthermore, I felt that I had to do something, on the lines of service, like an IAS or something like that. And then after I passed out from 12th, I never aimed that I want to be a fighter pilot or I want to get into the army. So my aim kept on changing throughout. But finally, once everything ended and I ended up being a fighter pilot, which encompasses everything that I aimed for. So that is where divine intervention plays a role.
That's a beautiful, beautiful idea of the power of something greater. Speaking of which, my next question is to Mr. Melvin. So Father Sojin, our principal, and we had a talk during which he mentioned an incident about a sandstorm and how you navigated through that difficult situation in life. Could you please brief us more on that so that all of us can have an idea what to do when the unwanted or fear of unknown kicks in?
Could I give you a brief of the situation? It was a flight from Bangalore to Doha, and we had departed with about 35 minutes of extra time as fuel, extra fuel. That is the fuel that we have to move until Doha, and then we get to hold for 35 minutes, and we have to put the plane down within 35 minutes. If not, we have to divert. So the weather was good. En route, the weather was good. Doha reported weather to be good. So as pilots, we pride ourselves in anticipating as much as possible on ground so that we don't have to deal with uncertainties in air. But it so happened on this day that we got airborne in the middle of the night, and after a 4-hour-long flight, we got close to Doha. And Doha air traffic control tells us that you need to get into a hold. So hold is, I'm sure everyone knows what a hold is. We have not been given clearance to land, so we've been asked to wait. So we are orbiting in air. This is unusual because in my previous flights that I've operated into Qatar, we don't anticipate delays like this in the middle of the night. So I can see the airfield there, and this is when I'm a newly released captain. I have about 700 hours. It's about 6 or 8 months since I've become a captain. And after some time, I inquire with the air traffic control as to why have you asked me to hold? I really need to, start, making an approach. Otherwise, I'll run out of fuel. So he tells me, all right, fine. He starts vectoring me. So vectors are something that radar instructions to, commence the approach. So he starts vectoring me for one of the runways. And then I realize from the RT transmissions of the other aircrafts that multiple aircrafts have gone around. So a go-around is, I don't know if you must have experienced something like a go-around. It's when you shoot one approach, but you have to abandon that approach, go around and come back for another one. So multiple aircrafts had gone around, and they were still, for some reason, vectoring me to continue with this approach. So I inquired, why are you giving me vectors for this particular landing when nobody has successfully landed on this runway? And which is when they tell me there has not been a successful landing till now for the last 30 minutes. We are having a dust storm approaching, and the winds are in the region of 140 kilometers an hour to make this landing. So we immediately discontinue that approach, and we happen to be the only medium category aircraft hovering over Doha because everybody else had been given a course that was away from the dust storm. And I still remember that we were dealing with winds of the region of 150 kilometers an hour, continuously changing. And an aircraft is not designed to fly in such conditions because the turbulence was severe. And many of us think in the stability of the carrier, in the regular nature of flying, that everything goes well. But that's the day it kicked in that you are actually sitting in a machine that is running on fuel that is eventually going to run out after a certain point in time. And I got to a point where the aircraft was uncontrollable, where no matter what I did, the autopilot disconnected, the auto thrust disconnected, and we were not getting a hang of the aircraft. As in, I couldn't see my PFDs because we were shaking so vigorously that no action from my end would help that situation. And we were constantly running out of fuel. We had passengers praying and screaming in the back. And at this moment, all I could think about in that darkness was, I'm running out of fuel, I need to put this plane down, and I don't know what to do. And it was at this very moment that I started reciting the Hail Mary. I think I just continuously kept saying it till the time the situation improved. And I strongly believe that that was the day that a coincidence where I was at the wrong place at the wrong time was brought out by divine intervention. And we were able to successfully change our alternate from Muscat to Bahrain and make a successful landing into Doha with very, very limited fuel left, because if we had not made that landing into Doha that day, we would have completely run out of fuel. So that was a day that I strongly felt divine intervention, and to this day, when I think about that event, my hand shakes. So, yeah, that's divine intervention for you. Thanks.
I mean, as unfortunate and accidental this whole story might sound, it's so nerve-wracking to even imagine at that tense moment. I mean, let's give a big round of applause for Captain Melvin for braving through these difficult situations. And thank you for sharing that incident with us. Moving to Rohan, how do you feel, or how do you see coincidence and divine intervention as two different entities or similar?
It's very interesting now that you brought this up. I mean, I'm just giving it a thought. There's some philosopher, I can't think of his name, but he essentially said that, life has to be led forward, but, when you look back, it makes more sense. So in my life itself, I guess what we are calling coincidences are just God's work. Like it's just coincidental that I happened to join this college. I made a ton of mistakes. I held a mic for the first time in this college, and I'm sitting at this very place now holding a mic. So maybe it's one and the same. I don't have. It's a very deep question, but when I look back and I think, in Marvel movies there are these Nexus events and canon events. I'm a big Marvel aficionado. I watch all the Marvel movies. So this is something like that. There are these moments in your life, you have to go through them. God tests the strongest soldiers. He gives these events. I'm sure all of you all have one story each in this regard. Everyone has that one incident, which is that trigger point which takes you in another tangent in life. So it's one and the same. Maybe it's God's way of saying, I'm going to make you do something. Let's see how you figure this out. So I guess they're one and the same.
Okay, wow. Now, personally, that was uplifting. But something really caught my attention on that is the Marvel movies. Guys, don't you all think? Come on. Marvel fans in the house, make some noise. Come on. Okay, that's quite a lot.
Okay, DC fans, make some noise. Okay, fine.
Marvel clearly wins.
So going forward from the Marvel story to Miss Marvel, who is here with us. Ma'am, how do you see coincidence and divine intervention?
Okay, so for me, I'm a pastor's wife, so I have to have the right answer for this, hopefully. But for me, divine intervention would be, I was supposed to join Masters in Economics. But from a very young age, from the time I was in 7th grade, I've been fighting with all the principals in my schools and then in my PU college. Father Jacob will still say that I keep fighting. And then in my degree college. So I always want to start something new wherever I go. And I knew for a fact that these are the, when I look down 5 years, these are the values that I wanted to have. So I always took a lot of pride in this social work, mostly social service. It wasn't work. So when I walked into MSW, I had this wonderful, sort of grandiose idea that I'm going to change the world. And then we used to have teams. and my team was called Agents of Change. So we used to have these big plans that we're going to change the world one step at a time. We're going to eradicate poverty. By the end of that course, we realized that all we could save was ourselves. From all the CIAs, all the exams, and all the exhaustion, like I said, compassion fatigue, there were so many problems around us, and we couldn't solve anything. We couldn't even satisfy our own hunger, because sometimes hostels mess would be closed after 8 or 9, and so then we realized that nothing is actually in our hands. And there are so many times when you walk in to a community or to a center and you see all that happens there. I won't go into the details, but you see all the things that happens there. You see the injustice or you see the suffering. Then all you can do is actually pray. So you come back to your bed, you kneel there, and you open the Bible, and you just hope for some kind of comfort from there. You try to get some kind of comfort from someone around you. You wait for it. You long for it. You long for a hug. You look into a friend's eyes, and you hope they understand what you're trying to tell them, express to them before you choke on your words. And for me, it has been there throughout that career path, because every day it's like someone wants you to be at a certain place or speak to a certain somebody. I reconnected with Clarets after many years, actually, almost after 4 or 5 years, and I never thought that I would be here. I would be sitting here and talking to a graduating class, and I would be actually able to tell you that despite the number of times that I've given up, divine intervention has been in the form of parents, teachers, mentors, counselors. Someone would randomly call. COVID was tough for all of us, I'm sure. Someone would call and tell, it's okay, don't give up. Or Smita ma'am has played a very important role. She laughed at me when I first told her, this I have to tell, because a lot of you are going to be in situations like this in the very near future. You walk into a large campus, and you are at a loss, and you think you are out of place because you're so protected here, you're in a shell, and it's so nurturing, everything is spoon-fed to you, and then you get out there and you realize nobody cares. Ooh, it's like, it's like a fall on the concrete, and that's when you can actually come back, and you have to look up to God, you have to hold on to your faith. She called me, I called her and I told her I failed a test paper. I'm going to give up. I hate this college. I'm going home. That's all. I don't care. I'm not going to tell my parents. I'm going to run away. And she said, Sangeeta, she laughed at me. She laughed at me for a solid 5 seconds. It was like Cruella, from there. She had a proper laugh. And then she said, Sangeeta, this is life. You can't give up. If she hadn't spoken to me that day, or if I hadn't called her, I would not have done my triple major in history, economics, political science. I would have never contested for student council and become a university council member. I would have never gone into MSW and found my partner there. I would have never been on the stage here. So all thanks to some of the people who actually guide you. If that is not divine intervention, I don't know what is.
I remember once when Father Sojan once told me that we as individuals often say this repeated question, right? That God is with us, God is with us. But then he asked me, the real question is, are we with God? Right? And I feel coincidence is asking again and again, is it God? Is it God? Right? I think divine intervention is believing, yes, it is God. And I feel somewhere that has, in our different fields, have always helped us, right? I think that's a good, pensive way to look into it and always be thankful for the energy that is around us and to recognize it. I think that changes our entire way of looking at things.
Absolutely. Even I would like to say about how sometimes the fear of unknown is given by something or someone that is known, right? So, okay, the lightings are beautiful. Like, don't you agree, guys? Do you think this is coincidence or divine intervention?
Thank you, Father.
Thank you, Father. Speaking of which, now I have an interesting question to everyone, like all of you. Think that if your life was a movie, a song, or a book, what would it be? And which actor or actress you would be? And what do you feel most related or connected with? If your life was a movie, a song, or a book, feel free to choose. I would like to go with Mr. Rohan. So,
See, after finishing college here, I ended up doing cinema as one of my studies, and then I ended up doing law. So I watch a lot of movies. There are n number of directors I can take. I'll always go for a movie. And movies also has connection to this college. I don't know, there's this director called Upendra. I don't know if you guys know Upendra. There's a guy called Upendra. He makes movies in which there are movies, in which he's a director talking to himself. So it's something like that, you know. If this was a movie, I would once again repeat my life all over again. I don't know if father knows, but you know, we used to jump out of college and go to HMT to watch afternoon shows. I don't think he knows. I think it's a little too late. But yes, we've done that. It doesn't matter which language it is. We watched Malayalam movies, we watched Marvel movies, we watched Kannada movies, be it as it may, you know. So yeah, I mean, why not? Like, you know, if I was a movie character, I would come back. I would maybe once again jump off the compound, maybe not get caught in the process, maybe you know, in the hopes that father doesn't call up my parents. But yeah, I would love to do that all over again. So yeah, I would love to be a movie character.
okay, that's beautiful. I hope, Father, you took note of that so you know what these students are not going to do.
Please don't,
you're
please
done.
don't punish me, father.
Okay, so that was interesting. A lot of Marvel fanatics in the house went crazy. And wow, so I want to ask Captain Melvin, what do you think? Because there are a lot of movies with captains flying and some hijacking happening, and it's the classic thing, right? Like, don't you guys agree? It's the only movie personally that I've seen, okay, there's a hijacking, now the captain has to do something, or the air hostess has to do something. What do you have to say in lines with your life being a movie and changing the narrative?
Well, it's a tough question to answer. And it's not going to be as famous a movie as what he said. Among all the aviation movies that have been made, well, the movie that I'd pick to pick my character wouldn't be any of those. It's because I don't want to be hijacked ever. That's the reason. I think a movie that I feel I can relate most closely with is The Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's the movie that I feel I can relate the most with, because that explains the reality of life as it is. It's not a storybook ending. It's always going to be everything that was explained here on stage today, which is perseverance, never giving up, loving as much as you can, empathy, sincerity. That is what is going to lead you to whatever dream that you have. Because life is going to be tough. It's better you accept it right from now. And that movie symbolizes what one man can do, provided he is resilient. So that's a movie that I'd pick. Yeah, thanks.
We've all seen Marvel movies, for sure. We have seen people flying some high-tech, these planes and everything, but I have never met them. But I'm so happy that people like Prajwal and Melvin are here, who have actually flown these huge machines, and with all these, buttonings and everything like that, which sometimes creates so much of anxiety when I look at it. But, I mean, you all are the real heroes. I mean, all the four of you in a different field. So getting to Prajwal, I mean, what a Flight Lieutenant Prajwal, which movie do you feel you can think of when you think about your own self?
Okay, so being a fighter pilot, there's a cult movie within us, and that is Top Gun. I think most of them will be... Wait a minute. I know most of you will be expecting Top Gun, but that is not the answer. I am a little desi guy, and you know, being in Air Force, I've missed action for a long time. Since NDA, I have not done much of a physical thing. So recently I watched this fighter movie, and then, you know, in the end, he goes to Pakistan and bashes that guy up. So that is the kind of movie I'd like to be in. So yeah.
Yeah, he likes to be a hero. I think all of you got that message by now, right? Wow. And
then getting finally to Miss Marvel. I mean, I think, again, I've seen Miss Marvel, but I think Sangeeta ma'am is Miss Marvel for us. So ma'am, which movie do you feel, resonates best with you?
I'm not really much of a movie buff, but I'm with you on this one. My favorite character is Tony Stark. Go Tony, yeah. And I love all the Iron Man series. But otherwise, a movie that I like or resonate with, not really. I like all the romance stuff and all that, general stuff. But then as a book, I really like the book, A Thousand Splendid Suns. You should try to read it. And The Kite Runner, you should also try to read that. I love those two books because it shows all the emotions that human beings are capable of. And all the times you can actually rectify yourself, you can correct yourself, right? So that's about it.
The moment ma'am said about books and all, everybody was like, oh God, books.
So opposite.
But you all should be reading a lot many books, and I pray that lot many books come your way. Fine. And with that, I think we can have our students asking questions to our panelists. Are there people around
The
who are
floor is
interested?
open for questions.
These are your real superstars, trust me, not the ones you see on movies. These are the ones who can actually tell you what is life in reality. So
I got a question from one of the student.
Great.
So the question is, there was a story when father was introducing all of you guys to us. Well, before that, Miss Sangeeta, we would like to say from all of us, we all love you 3000.
Woo!
Okay. And yeah, so back to the question. Father was introducing everybody. And I remember him saying this thing about Rohan, that how many of you know synergy here? Come on. Guys, no, the synergy deserves a way much more appreciation. What is synergy, guys? Exactly. And now, how many of you know that Mr. Rohan's batch was the first batch to ever host synergy? Because for them, synergy was annual day. It was annual day for them. And they had parents also. So that was actually, call it divine intervention. His is the last batch to host a college annual day and start synergy. Now, we have things like Pineapple Express band and all performing for us, for our synergy. And we've made a mark in the PU industry. And speaking of that, we've also heard about how you single-handedly, so that's the question the student has sent, how you used to MC in front of 5,000 students and teachers. What do you have to say about that experience is by a student? Yeah.
It was actually stepping out of the comfort zone. I mean, back then, I really do not know what my professors saw in me. Smita ma'am's here, a couple of my other professors are there. It's nice to see you all. I was a shy guy. Come on, all of us have the stage fright and things like that. I was a little hesitant. But then, once I started coming front, I started becoming confident. I started speaking. So I guess eventually it's led me to a profession where speaking is my greatest asset. Like, maybe emceeing eventually helped me get a career in just talking to clients and advising them. So yeah, I mean, it's nice. I mean, I'd totally forgotten about synergy. I know it's a big thing. I'm too old now, but I know it means a lot to you guys. But back then, yes, synergy was the college day. We had a set script. I read the script in front of my professors. We rehearsed them, I think, around 20, 30 times. And then only, we went and just, said whatever we had to say. So from then, now when I come back, it's so vibrant. The college is so active. I keep seeing the social media page. So it's nice, it's circle of life. You come back and things are the same, but not exactly the same. So yeah.
I think on behalf of all of the students, and for whatever you have done, since it was 5,000, let me tell you, love you 5,000.
Thanks.
Yeah, so now we have a question. Can you please raise your hand? Yes, okay. We have the college president, Ms.
Ariki Gupta.
Yeah, Ariki Gupta.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to CLARET. So my question is for Prajwal, sir. We actually have a lot of our NCC cadets sitting over here. So we just wanted to, so we've seen you, you had come 2 years back to AC school, we saw you there, we've seen you here. Our question is, if you could go back in time to Claret, where you were an NCC cadet here, out of all the ragda that you have got, what is one advice that you would give to your NCC cadet self?
Okay, firstly, there is one thing. I was the first batch, so I didn't get any ragda. Okay? So, and, okay, so whatever you're seeing, basically whatever you've seen in your camps, the NCC camps, is what life is daily in NDA or any of the training academies. So if you think you like that kind of a lifestyle and you're able to adapt to it, then yes, you can give a try for NDA. It's a very thrilling lifestyle, but it has its own setbacks as well. So put on your seatbelts and go.
Well, I hope your question was answered. The next question, please raise your hand. Okay, yes. Please introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you, Amit sir. I'm Simon Matthias, and I want to keep this short. My question is to Miss Sangeeta over there. I want to start off by saying that I truly believe the social work you do is commendable, and my question goes along those lines. So people always say, I want to help people, I want to go around and do that, but they get so caught up in their lives. And us students over here as well, we're preparing for our final exams and celebrating this graduation day. How can we step out of our lives, be empathetic, and actually go help people? And what's your strategy?
Okay, it always starts with home. Grace, you have to gather grace from home. So you start learning those values like empathy, responsibility, and all of that from home. You learn to love yourself. You start within yourself first, your family. And then you go ahead and feel empathetic or try to solve problems that are within your home. And then you step out. So it's not necessary, like I said before, you can't change the whole world. All these problems are really intertwined. And if you can save yourself, at the end of the day, you're good to go. The second thing is you really need to have some kind of compassion and a will to act on it. We're all brought here with a purpose. None of us are just here by accident. We're all born with a purpose, and we have to fulfill that purpose that we are called for. That said, you start off identifying what the issues are and take small steps towards it. You really cannot change the world in a day or even in a month, but you can change yourself if you make up your mind today. And you can look out for the person next to you. And you start small, and then small differences will make a big impact eventually.
Wow, that was beautiful. I remember reading a quote by Maya Angelou that the beauty of the butterfly does not lie in the butterfly, but the process it takes to become a butterfly. So it's that small thought, like you said, that small seed of change. Anybody can do it, right? So thank you so much for that. Any other question? Yes.
I have a question.
Okay.
One is to Melvin. We had some informal conversations in the cabin back then, and that's when I found out that you'll also be happy to know he's got a partner who's also a pilot. I couldn't stop myself from sharing this because it's so much fun with two commercial pilots at home. I'm just wondering, and he also has got a 4-year-old boy at home. So how does it look like when you both are, on flying jobs like this? How do you really balance your relationship and your parenting and your job? I think it's a big challenge. And this is a question, and this is an answer everyone should hear. So I thought I'll ask you that.
Before you start, Melvin, sir, that's a coincidence, both having pilot, and the divine intervention is father blessing their children. Right? So,
and also father going all the way to Munnar for a destination wedding to bless the marriage. So, come on, guys.
The destination happened to be Munnar. It wasn't planned that way, but it was a nice place to do it. But ma'am, the question that you've asked me is an answer that even I've been searching for. I would be lying if I said otherwise. I met my wife in flying school about 14 years ago. We had a long-distance relationship for about 7 years. And then we got married in a very controversial marriage because she's neither from my faith, and she's 3 years older to me, and she's not of my language, and culturally very different, which is why the movie I picked was Pursuit of Happiness, because happiness is never found in continuation. It is always moments of happiness with lots of striving for it. So the situation at home, ma'am, to answer your question, was a very complex one. But it's the same principle that I used in that flight in Doha that I keep using over and over again, which is I am mostly, for those who are faithful, would be able to relate to this, and for those who are not, may not. But I'm always in constant talk with God, asking Him to find ways for me to help my situation. And more often than not, the answer is to look within inside, to find that strength that comes from Him, through Him, to change our situation for the better. Like, my wife was at the company called SpiceJet for 10 years, and her rosters were not stable. Neither was mine. So she would get her flying schedule for about 4 or 5 days at a time, and I would get it for about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then we'd have to keep modifying each other's, talk to each other's companies to try and see that, can you please help me out here? Can you do that for me? So that we are at the same place at the same time. Even having a kid, to be very honest, was a task for us. We almost absconded from our company to make time for each other. And they put her on leave without pay, along with a clause for, you've done something wrong. So there was a fine attached with it. But, the moral of the story is we were blessed with a son. Because if not for that, we wouldn't have been able to have a kid. So that's how hard life was. But decisions such as moving that company, coming to a company like the one that I'm in right now, offers her a contract which allows her to be at home for 2 weeks in a month. And the strong support system from my family, my mother especially, has really helped me maintain, my job and keep hers as well. And helped us lead more fulfilling lives. Because I've always wanted my kid to grow up with their grandparents. And I feel that's a very big part in a family life, that we have our grandparents around to help them guide young kids. It takes a village to raise a kid. And I'm very much, in fact, I'm very sad that as paternity leave, we get 4 days, whereas maternity leave is 1 year in our company. So I always say that I want to switch this. I don't mind, you go fly, I'll be here at home. Because I want to be as much as of a dad as she is a mom. And in fact, whenever I tell people, I always say that he has 2 moms, not a dad and a mom. Because I'm as involved with parenting as any mom would be. No, that's...
Okay, wow, that was beautiful. Royally breaking the stigma in every aspect. Don't you guys think? Beautiful. There was a question behind. Could you stand? Yes, please. Yeah. Could somebody pass the mic to him, please?
Hello. Yeah. My name is Samahita Aras. My question is particularly for Flight Lieutenant Prajwal. Sir, it's a very common question for all the defense aspirants out there. What is the exact mindset that the defense is looking for? And how does it evolve during the training? And how is it after all the training?
Okay, the exact person the defense is looking for is an average individual. That is exactly what they're looking for. So basically, whenever you go for your interviews, what I would say is don't prepare much to portray yourself as something. Just go as yourself and bring about the good and bad in you. Don't try to hide things. And one very important aspect which they look into is your communication skills. So if you're really into it, then yes, you must try developing your communication skills. I'm sure Claret is doing a fantastic job at that. But yeah, other than that, they need an average individual. Rest, they will groom you as they want it, right? So you might be a selfish guy here, but once you go there, you'll see that you're nothing without the others. So they will groom you into a leader, into a team player. That's it. Anything else?
Any other questions? Yes.
Check. Good evening, everyone. Actually, my question is to Prajwal, sir. The thing is, actually, right now, the age we are in, like a teenage, we'll be going through a lot of things in our life in which we won't be able to take proper decisions. Like, we'll be stuck in the middle to, like, we'll think, will it do this or do that. So, I'm asking you that how to gain the confidence to choose the correct decision and how to come up with that thing, because at this point of time, all of us are very confused with our life and there'll be a lot of thoughts going in our minds. So I want you to guide us on that.
Okay. So there is nothing called as a perfect decision, according to me. It is what we have been taught is you make a decision, thereafter you stick to it. And then you will see what you have done with that. But then don't make uninformed decisions as well. You have, what are you studying? What are you studying right now? Science. So in science, you have a lot of options open to you. And don't stick to one thing. Like when I was also in PU, I had written at least 7 to 10 exams, to be honest. Okay, it was not that I just had one plan in mind. Like I said, when I went to the interview as well, so one question I was asked is, is it that you only want to get in here? So what I replied to them is, yes, I do want to get in here, but this is not the only option that I have in life. I have so many other options that I've tried for. In case it doesn't work out, then you must always have a plan B. But then whatever decision you have taken, don't regret it before even doing it itself. Just give it a try and then do it. But then be informed about that. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, there are 2 questions.
So my question is to Rohan, sir. So as an aspiring lawyer, we did have a mention of empathy over here. So there's a lot of times where lawyers do face the, the role where they have to defend a criminal. So, and I've heard a lot of people just come onto my face and tell me that lawyers don't have empathy, don't become a lawyer, you will not be able to differentiate between good and bad. You're going to have to defend the bad. So, is it really worth being the devil's advocate? And what would you like to say to those people who tell that lawyers don't have empathy for doing so?
Okay, so this is very interesting. I mean, as a lawyer, see, everyone, irrespective of who they are in this country, it's very lucky that we have such fantastic people, protecting our rights. We have such fantastic people here working for our rights. So as a lawyer, you need to understand that what we consider as morally rejected also has a right in this country. The Constitution guarantees even a criminal a right to be heard. So that is why, we had a lot of these 2611 perpetrators given a proper trial, which is very uncommon in certain parts of the world. And as a democratic country, we have to be thankful for people like them that, we get to defend, these so quote-unquote uncalled for people, morally not right people. Once again, like I said, as a lawyer, when I don't practice, I don't go to the court, but of course I do have friends who go to the court, who defend these criminals and all that. And sometimes, I myself am drafting a particular clause in an agreement which I morally might not agree with, but, it's just another day at office. For this, I would like to draw to The Bhagavad Gita, I think it's very clear there that you just do what you have to do and leave the rest to God. So that's exactly what we do as lawyers. It's just another day at office. It's pure professionalism. You know, we wear the best suit, we polish our shoes, we show up in front of the court, we'll defend the guy. If it's well and good, if the proofs are in order, you know, we win the case. If not, like, yeah, it hurts us. You know, every defeat is a defeat, right? So as an aspiring lawyer, I think all you need to keep in mind is, you know, you don't get into these moral dilemmas. Stick to what you have to do, which is your education. It's a very intensive thing. It's not easy. You'll have to sit and spend a sufficient time of your life, I would say, in front of books, in you know, reading, updating yourself, etc. So if that is something that you crave from the bottom of your heart, do it. If not, do it like me, like, you know, make a ton of mistakes in life. Go try different things, you know. All of us have had, I think the gentleman here also was telling, everyone here doesn't step out with the mindset that, hey, I know what I'm going to do. When I was in college, I think I just wanted to, you know, just roam around the area, watch movies, hang around with friends, nothing serious in life. So from there, you know, I thought I'll become a filmmaker one day. I studied films, then I didn't like it. Then suddenly I went and I told my mom I'm going to become a lawyer. She was surprised. She's like, dude, you don't even touch books. How is it that you decided to choose an intensive profession where you're going to spend time reading? So it's something like that. So what I would suggest is, if it is something that you genuinely crave, then go for it. If not, make mistakes like me.
Okay, thank you. As we are about to end, just wanting to let all the students know that all the panelists will be available. Please ask them questions personally. They're very approachable. Do not worry. Feel free to ask them anything and everything that you would want to, and they will be available to answer your questions. Now, before we conclude, we want everybody to give one final concluding message to the students, the graduating students of 2025. Guys, make some noise. Come on. Yeah, I think for them to give their concluding speech, you need to make some more cheer. Can you all make some more noise, please? That's more like it. So we'll go in an order. What's attendance, sir, from Mr. Melvin?
Yes, we can do that.
First of all, I'd like to thank Father for inviting me here. It's a great pleasure, and I'm more than thankful. I don't know how to thank him enough. He's even thought of me after so many years. There's some association with him and me. We keep crossing paths, and I'm very grateful, Father, for having called me here. And to all the graduating students, well, I've always been more of the uncertain guy, I think, amongst everyone here. I've been telling you guys that things are tough. So all I'd like to say by concluding is that take life head on, go for it, believe in your instincts. Most of the time, it's right. So just hear what your gut says and just go for it. That's all my advice to you guys is.
Okay, before I end, I think I've been to CLARET so many times after passing out that by now, Father should be issuing me an ID card. Other than that, like Sangeeta ma'am told, you won't realize it, but CLARET is a cocoon. You are very protected under this. While you go out to the real world, you might be lonely, and choose your companions wisely. They will stay with you for a lifetime.
Beautiful. Mr. Rohan.
I don't know if you guys have watched the movie Dead Poets Society. It's something that is very close to my heart. So, you know, there's that one particular scene where Keatings is sitting in front of the students and he makes everyone see the old photos. So, you know, it's something like that. You know, go live your life, make a ton of mistakes. You just get to live it once. So, learn from them and keep persevering. I'm sure you guys will become fantastic in life. So keep going on, persevere. That's all I can say.
Okay, they've all asked you to commit as many mistakes as you want in life, but I would just add to that and say always be aware of the consequences of your actions. Every action that you commit has a consequence, so please be a little mindful of those consequences, but of course it's your life. If you don't make mistakes, you're never going to learn. So sometimes you learn from our mistakes, the ones that we've already made, but sometimes you have to go out there and make your own for you to learn the lesson properly, right? That said, I'm also very sure that you will choose different paths. You might change your mind a couple of times. You'll go back and forth with your decisions. You might feel like, yes, this is exactly what I want. It could be anything. It could be career, it could be a job, it could be a life partner, it could be having a family, it could be a lot of things. But I want you to take a 28-second break before you take any decision in your life. All right, sit down for 28 seconds, breathe in, breathe out. Think, is it functional if you're buying something? Think if it is actually worth it, worth your life, worth your time, before you take that puff, before you take that drink. Make that conscious decision. Think about the consequence of your action. Yes? Kudos to all of you. Congratulations.
Fine, we are so thankful, and I would like all of us to also thank our college and Father for arranging this amazing session, I think. We did learn a lot from this session that we had organized, and this is just to let you know that sometimes real people teach you real things, right? And that is, like I said, for me, all of them are superstars here. I have heard about so many people, but I've seen them, starting from Melvin to Prajwal to Rohan and Sangeeta ma'am, and each one of you will be embarking on your own great ways, right? So we have come almost to the concluding part, and as we have come to the end of this beautiful session, let us take a moment to reflect on the invaluable insights shared by our esteemed panelists tonight. As we have journeyed through skies of faith, homes filled with kindness, courtrooms of justice, and cockpit of courage, we have been reminded that life is not just about reaching destinations, but about embracing every twist and turn of the journey. Through their stories, we have learned that resilience, faith, and community are the threads that we weave the fabric of meaningful life. Their experiences have shown us that it's okay to pause, to take a leap of faith, and to keep dreaming, no matter how uncertain the road ahead may seem to be. Right? So to our panelists, Mr. Melvin, Mr. Prajwal, Mr. Rohan, and Sangeeta ma'am, we would like to thank you all for joining us and accepting our request. Thank you so much for sharing your wonderful insight.
It was a beautiful session, just like the theme, the circle of life. We are back to where it began. And to give our appreciation and thank you for gracing this occasion, I now call upon Father Michael and Salu sir, our Vice Principal, onto the stage to acknowledge and thank your presence. I request Father Michael to kindly give these token of appreciation to Mr. Melvin and Mr. Prajwal.
Request Salu sir to hand over the mementos to Mr. Rohan and Sangeeta ma'am. Thank you, Salu sir and Father Michael. Fine, before we conclude, I just have a few words to share with you. Remember the 4 words, right? Let the stars remind you that when it is most darkest, you have to shine brightest. Right? Let this companionship remind you that you need your loved ones around you to go far in life. Let this place, let our principal remind you that this is the place where you can always come back. Right? And let the last word, C, remind you that you'll always be a Claretine. So SCPC. Right? So it was great having you all. Thank you so much for your cooperation. I would also like to thank Hannah and all the other panelists for blessing us with such great, valuable lessons, not only for you all, but for all of us. And let's end this night with a great happiness and a lot of joys around us. So all the best to you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Ever onward, guys. Thank you. I request all the panelists to kindly come in front of the stage for a picture to keep in our memories forever. Thank you, guys, and good night.
Hello, all the students, please be seated. All the students, please be seated. Okay. As I said, they will have a group photo. Meanwhile, I want you to do a favor for the mic team here. You know, Mic Music Association of Claret, started by Mr. Michael, and now continued by Sam Matthews sir, is doing an excellent job. I have already said they have come out this year with 3 major productions, spending a lot of time practicing it, going to the studios, and then hiring places for the video shoot, mixing it in Chennai and Mumbai. They have made the productions. We have already published one video that is on higher ground. You have seen that. Never ever a PU college or a school have done such a great job, or a college or university. But now we could do it because of the hard work of the music teacher, as well as of the dedication and commitment of our students. And we are going to release the song. It's already released by 5 o'clock. What I want you to do before watching the video, if you could take your mobile, open the ST.CLARET PU College YouTube page, at least share to 2 people, because we have spent a lot of money. It is your friends who are singing. So open the page. All of you take your mobile. At least listen to me for the last day. Okay. Go to the YouTube page. All of you, look at your mobile now. Have you ever heard a principal saying, use your mobile? Yeah. Go to the YouTube page and you will see a new video release, You Are Holy. This is a spiritual song. It's a devotional song. You needn't listen now there. You will see it right now here on the big screen. Okay. Are you ready to go for the song? Shall we see it? Are you ready? I can't hear you. Claretines, come on. Let us count. 1, 10, 9, 8. Here goes.
The Claretines are here to praise and thank the Lord. Let's also join with them. May God bless all those who are listening to this song.
Holy, and we lift you up and magnify
And that is the Music Association of Claret. Do you agree with me that it is worth watching? Yeah, let us call Sam Matthew onto the stage and just give a big round of applause to Sam sir. Yeah. So congratulations. All the best for the future projects. God bless you. And now you know on higher grounds were released 1 month back, and we have made one more production. We are not releasing it, but since it is your last day to see on a big screen, we will show it, and then it will be released after few days, because today we are releasing this video. The other one will be released after few days. The name of the band is Hold the Line. Shall we watch it? Yes. Yeah, now we have the last video that is of your memories of last 2 years. Shall we watch it? Okay. Followed by the college anthem.
ಎಕ್ಕಚಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ಒನ್ನ ಕಂಡ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ತಾಯಿರದೆ ಎಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಕಚಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ಒನ್ನ ಕಂಡ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ತಾಯಿರದೆ ತಗುಮ್ಮ ತಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ ನರಂಬುಳ್ಳ ಗುಸಬಾಂಶಲ ನೋಡದೆ ಇವ ಸಾಯಿಲದ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ರೆಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಆನದೆ ಇವನ ಲಗನ ಕರಕೋಶಮೇ ಪಲಟಿ ಬಿಯೇರಿದೆ
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back your very good to get it. Friendship memories bring back your. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain, when I believe it forever. Everything was taken so. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say I'm real. Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know you will believe. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. Everything will be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, friendship alli ondishtu jagala common allave. Compromise mattaritu ಹೋಗೋ ಕಟ್ಟಲಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿವೆ. Social cause ಬೇಡು ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೈಟ್ ಒಂದು ಬರೆದ. Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back your. Memories bring back your. छुपा के रखे हैं हमने वो दिन गुल्लक में बड़ी जवानी सी बचा के रखे हैं हमने वो दिन ना किसी मंजिल की फिक्र थी जिंदगी जीने की उम्र थी दोस्ती और दोस्तों से उधार के दिन थे वो दिन भी क्या दिन थे वो दिन भी क्या दिन थे क्या दिन थे, दिन भी क्या दिन थे, दिन भी क्या दिन थे। It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
All the planes we flew, good things we've been through. Then I'll be standing right here talking to you about another path. I know we love to hit the road and laugh, but something told me that it wouldn't last. Had to switch up, look at things different, see the bigger picture. Those were the days, hard work forever pays. Now I see you in a better place. How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I went through, you were standing there by my side, and now you gon' be with me for the last ride.
It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
Hey, which class is this?
Yes, second PC.
Thank you, teachers, for believing in us when we couldn't believe in ourselves. From staying late to teach us complex concepts to encouraging us right before the exam, you went above and beyond. Thank you, teachers.
I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to CLARET and its management for giving me this wonderful opportunity to study in this institution. I'd like to wish all of my fellow Claretans all the best for the future that's going to be bright for sure.
Thank you,
Hey guys, which is the best college?
CLARET.
Who's the winner of FEST?
CLARET.
Who are the district champions?
CLARET.
Who has the best campus? Who has the best faculty?
CLARET.
Who has the coolest principal?
CLARET.
Hey guys, what's your favorite thing about SCPC?
Sports, campus, teachers, memories of course.
Nice. And you guys, which class do you think is the best class?
Obviously, it's humanity.
Nice.
Let's get into a class. Do you know what CLARET taught us?
CLARET has taught us how to be disciplined. CLARET has taught us how to be confident. CLARET taught us how to be timely
Effective.
and futuristic.
CLARET taught us how to be caring, sharing, and united. The wisdom that our teachers brought to the college makes CLARET the best institution.
This is where it all began, 2 years ago.
Walk through these gates with dreams in our eyes, and today we leave with memories we'll cherish forever. Thank you, CLARET.
Every lecture, every discussion, every bond, and every memory will be remembered throughout our life. Thank you, Father, for creating such an environment in which we all could thrive.
This ground taught us teamwork, not to give up, and perseverance. Thank you, SCPC, for all the joy and challenges. Our college not just gave us knowledge, but a family. To our principal, staff, and teachers, thank you for supporting and believing in us.
Thank you, SCPC, for being
Tasmi Ma'am ki Jai! Sari Ma'am ki Jai! Narasimha Sir ki Jai! Malu Sir ki Jai! Winnie Ma'am ki Jai! Inayat Sir ki Jai! Lakshmi Ma'am ki Jai! Yogesh Sir ki Jai! Krishnamurthy Sir ki Jai! Father Sojan ki
Hello students, the best way to predict your future is to create it.
On souhaite tous les enfants bonne chance et bon courage pour l'examen et pour l'avenir.
Believe in yourself, give your best, and success will follow. All the best, dear students.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ.
क्लारेट के बच्चे दिल के सच्चे, आपके भविष्य के लिए शुभकामनाएं. All the best.
Future belongs to you, my dear ones. Make the most out of it. All the best.
Chase your dreams with courage and passion.
All the best.
My dear students, here's to your future, as bright as your dreams. Move ever onward.
All the best. Love you.
All the best for the second year students, for your exams and for your future. Thank you.
All the best.
Second year students, we wish you all the best for your exams.
All the best.
All the best.
All the best.
Hi guys. So y'all are leaving, and Amit, what do you have to say about
Graduation
that?
is coming and you are leaving.
We will miss you. Actually, we will miss you, and may you all have a great life ahead. Keep coming to this place. Keep coming to home. Keep coming to St. Claret. Goodbye, guys. We love you. Bye bye.
Okay, guys, what a beautiful journey has it been. I'm sure everybody has tears in your eyes. But Claretans, for for the final time, make some noise! Now, would it have been possible without the man behind it all, right? You know who it is? First, we want to thank Stefan for creating that beautiful video. Okay, guys? And now, none of this, like we were just talking about how did so much happen in 1 year. Like there was so much that happened, and would it have been possible without our beloved principal, Reverend Father Sojan K. Abraham? A huge round of applause, guys. Claret has set the standard. And now, Father, our dear students would like to talk something to you and give something to you. Please come here, Father, and I call upon the presidents onto the stage.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Come on, guys. Okay, before I start, could I please call the core council up on the stage? Captains and vice captains. All right. You've been seeing the entire council since June. And since June, we've been coming to all the events. We've been doing MCs. We're doing vote of thanks. For the past around 8.5 months, we've only been yapping. But the entire platform, the entire stage, this opportunity is given by one and only the man, the myth, the legend, Reverend Father Sojan K. Abraham Claretines.
Check. So, to describe the best principal in the world, I think the best word is deadly. Now wait a minute. Yes, deadly, because D stands for dedicated to his work to our students and to the growth of this institution. E stands for empathetic, always understanding our challenges and providing solutions with kindness. A stands for ambitious, a visionary leader who constantly pushes boundaries to take our college to greater lengths. D stands for dynamic, adapting to every situation and inspiring us to do the same. L stands for leader, the one who we look up to. Y stands for your guiding light, a beacon of inspiration for every one of us to this batch. So we'd like to present Father with a gift. So this is what is called a mosaic. It's a picture of Father and of us, and we make up the picture of Father so as to stay in his hearts for years to come. A round of applause for the best principal ever.
Thank you so much, Father. This is on behalf of the Student Council, Batch 2024-25. You've given us a plethora of opportunities, from fest to sports to whatever it may be. You've been there supporting us. It's because of you that we've come a long way. This is just a small token of appreciation. We hope that you enjoyed. Thank you so much, Father.
Thank you so much. I don't know why all these things happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody.
Everybody, please turn on your flashlights as this beautiful night comes to an end. Everybody turn your flashlights.
ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ ಹೊಸ ಬೆಳಕೊಂದು ಹೊಸಿಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ಬೆಳಗಿದೆ ಮನೆಯ ಮನಗಳ ಇಂದು ರಾಜರತ್ನ ಆಡಿಸಿಯೇ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿಯೇ ನೋಡು ಎಂದು ಸೋಲದು ಸೋತು ತಲೆಯ ಬಾಗದು ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ ಗುಡಿಸಲೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಅರಮನೆಯಾಗಲಿ ಆಟವೇ ನಿಲ್ಲದು ಎಂದು ಆಟ ನಿಲ್ಲದು
Thank you so much for that everything. Once again, I would like to thank all the panelists who had the patience to be with us, Mr. Melvin, Prajuel, and Sangeeta George and Rohan. Yeah. Sometime I forget my own teacher's name and family members' name too. Thank you so much for being with us. Thanks to all the staff, teaching, non-teaching, ministerial staff, and Sherwin and team, Murthy and team for setting up the stage and the sound and light. Also, big thanks to Sneha Caterers, Miss Joss and team for the wonderful refreshments and then the food. Thanks to the management, Father Xavier, Father Joseph, and all the fathers in the campus. Thank you so much. And for the finally, let us stand up for our beloved college anthem. Let us sing along with the music and video with lot of spirit, emotion, and enthusiasm.
Just give me the word, it's gonna get personal. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Don't give me this, I'm gonna get back when I feel like. When I feel like. Personal.
Please don't throw the questions. Please don't speak.
Okay, now we go for the dinner. We have 6 non-veg counters and 2 counters for the veg. My only request and remark